Hello. How's everybody doing? Yeah, sorry, my brother was like, nah, I don't want to do a Borderlands stream tonight. I was like, okay, sure, that's fine. So, okay, it's okay. I'll give him another shot, next week or something. But I gotta get this rolling. I gotta get this started. I'm not gonna wait all night for him to show up. It happens. Okay, anyway, let's get back to it. Okay, so I bought a bunch of gold pine resins, and it turns out you can't buff lightning infused weapons with gold pine resins. So that was a mistake, but it's whatever. I think we'll figure something out. So I do have Lingering Dragon Crest Ring +1, so I might have a solution to Dark Liquor. But for now, I may as well get down to Fume Tower. The hard part's already over, for sure. This part's actually pretty easy, but it does require decent concentration. Oof. There we go. I should just Dark Orbit, honestly. It's probably smarter. But no big deal. Full Snow Black Stab, please. Cool. Cool. Uh-oh. I gotta be recording this too. Swag. I might be able to urine, but I'm not too worried about it. I think it's fine. I think it's mostly fine. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be a process. Maybe I can do this. Maybe run past this. That's what I'll do, actually. Fudge. Oh boy, yeah. Oh, they really don't like that. They really don't like that. It's one of the weird things about this game. Is they're very distinct. They're very adamant about the idea that you can't they're very distinctly adamant about you not being able to run past some of these places, which is obnoxious, but how it is. Well, that's the way back. That's gonna loop back, so I can't go that way. Oh boy. Okay, I need lightning. Never mind. Okay, where is it? Oh, come on. Okay, this is interesting. So maybe I can lure them over here. Where's my twin blade? There it is. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. That's actually pretty decent. All things considered, it's actually pretty good. Because now the other one's alone. Or no, there's two of them here. Fudge. Man, they really don't like me. This part's always been a pain. T-posing, are we? Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Okay, this is gonna be fun. So, I could try lightning arrows. I could try poisoning them. That might actually, well... Stupid twin blade is just so terrible. It's just so bad. So it's like I knew when I upgraded that weapon, I knew that it was bad. I knew that I was making a huge mistake. For the memes. I did it for the memes, actually. I know I've said that a lot, but in this particular case, I absolutely did that for the memes. I 100% made the conscious choice to... Oh. Still this one. Oof, okay, well... I can see that this is going to be a laborious process. Yeah, so if you want a real, like... If you want to enjoy a real Soulsborne experience, like a really stupid, unbelievably stupid Soulsborne experience, but that's very authentic, it's like, here you go. Very authentic. Authentic is the word I would use to describe it. There's probably a setup for running past this, but the big guy doesn't get... well, first off, there's kind of no, like, nobody's doing this anyway. Like, oh, there's a setup for this. It's like, but there's, who's speedrunning this category? Well, okay, when I say that, when I put it like that, like a bot, like a... all bosses category actually probably is legitimate and probably does exist. So I sort of, you know, have done myself a disservice by arguing that there is no category for this. Oh, come on. Okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. We have it on our sights. We very much have it in our sights. Very, very much. Actually, we're going to try running past this one more time. Well, wait a minute. Hmm. Oh. God, these enemies are so annoying. I know this is the reason why you go sorceries for just crap like this. Honestly, it's not even that good. Okay, come on. I get it. Okay, come on. Ah, okay, very, yeah, they know. They know exactly what they're doing. Dark Souls 2. They're like very much like, hey, can we stop people from running past this? Hey, if you're running past this, forget you. No, there's probably a setup, but I don't know it. Sorry, I don't know the setup for every area, every hallway in every area of the game. I guess actually all of Fume Tower is a pretty, like, I guess it checks out to have a setup for Fume Tower. So, there you go. Okay. Oh, stupid fire. Okay. Thank you. Sweet. I just gotta do this close quarters fight with this stupid guy. Oh, fudge. I dodged too early. Thus making a fool of myself. Told my brother, see, I was gonna do, me and Eric were gonna do, Borderlands, but I guess he doesn't want to. And this is the thing about streaming is, like, every time I stream, I hate it. I'm like, this is so miserable. Or beforehand. But then when you're actually doing it, it's actually kind of alright. It's pretty good, actually, so. Yeah, you know. So, yeah, I get the idea that he's like, yeah, I don't want to do it. But it's like, if that's the case, it's like, just you know. He'd be like, yeah. But he's like, you know, so I waited to 10 after, 8:10. And I'm like, buddy. And then I didn't even say anything. I'm like, I just gotta start stream. Because I gotta make money if I can. You know, not to break kayfabe, but like, if I'm gonna do it, I don't want to wait around, you know? It's like, I can play video games for free on my own, you know? But yeah, I mean, you know, whatever. That's how it is. Yeah, he's got stuff to do, so. Okay, these I can run past. Wait a minute. Okay, I gotta be careful of something. So I do know I can run past these. But there's something I have to be careful about. Oh, I know what it is. It's the stupid, it's the invader at the base. So I gotta make sure, I gotta figure out if I can get the right, yeah, there she is. Okay, so the right door is this one, right? Am I wrong? Oof, that stings. Okay, well, luckily. He just poise breaks. Poise breaks the NPC invader, yeah. This is good. This is good. That's really funny. That's actually really funny. Yeah, canceled it. Well. Oh, there's the door. Bye-bye. I think if I try to run away from the invader, it eventually catches up with me. Because I don't think I can... Well, wait, see, I don't know where the doors are here. So there's some really specific stuff you gotta be aware of for juking invaders. Oh man, this sucks. Actually, I can die here. It doesn't matter. Because it loops back around, yeah. So because I needed that scepter, and that was it. So technically I could just grab the scepter and then die immediately. And that's actually a pretty quick skip. So I actually don't have to fight the invader as long as I get the door right. So kind of foolish of me, but it's how things are. It's like halfway through the whole thing. So we're like almost there. Except I only have 3 thingamajigs. So there's 3 items I need to fight the boss, and I only have I don't have all 3. So this will be interesting. I guess I can get Iron Passage first. Oh wait, no. I think that's Iron Passage. Or no, that's the Titanite chunks. This is, or no. Yeah, unfortunately this entire game is like labyrinthian and maze-like. Yeah, this is something. There's like a key here, I think. Like how I haven't played this game for like 6 months, and it's like an entire process to try to like reorient myself. Oof. Come on. There you go. Swag. Hey guys, hey dudes, what's going on, man? Following me around? Okay, now please tell me it's a Titanite chunk. Well, two human effigies is actually kind of nice. It's actually pretty decent. It's not amazing or anything. Like, it's not game changing, but... Oh, there's a Titanite chunk. There we go. Yeah. Oof. Once I warm up, this ADP will be worth it. Once I warm up all this ADP will all be worth it. It's gonna take a while, but you know, that's how it is. Okay, tower key. Okay, cool. So actually, we can power stance right now. We can literally power stance right off the rip. Not well, it's. I kind of don't really have the stamina for it, to be honest. But I think like I'm used to it muscle memory wise, so I should actually be able to do pretty good with it. And I think two-handing doesn't affect either base damage, or it doesn't affect either base damage or whatever the other thing is. It doesn't affect either base damage or two-handed damage. I think that's only physical. And I don't even think, I think maybe the rings don't count or something. Yeah, so I'm not an expert on the math. Probably should be, honestly, but I'm not, right? I've just, you know, killed the bosses. I don't know exactly how it works. Which I probably, like I said, I probably should be a master of both, actually. But, I mean, you know, if it works, it works. With relatively, you know, I can, you know, I know which number is bigger at the end of the day. So, and then we'll get the blue smelter. Honestly, I guess I could just kill blue smelter, right? Like, it's gonna be a massive pain no matter what I do. So I may as well just go and kill blue smelter right now. And like, worry about it not at all. Let's see if I can yearn my way out of this. Or isn't there a setup here? Oh, yeah. There might be. Let's try it again. Once I get into the fight, it'll be a lot easier. And I do know there's a consistent set. I do know very well there's a consistent setup for blue smelter to run to blue smelter the fast way, but so I guess I'd learn it. Let's do that. Let's go. We throw out the urn. Okay. Hit the switch. Takes a billion years because my character is weak as crap. Oof, come on. Come on. Oh boy. There's a second one. Oh yeah, and he trinkle walks to pieces you. Oh come on. Yeah, this is like not even faster than the other way. Really pathetic. This is like really unbelievably pathetic. Okay, wait. Well, never mind. I spoke too soon. Actually, that was pretty alright. That was a very consistent setup, actually. You gotta use urine. Or... Huh? Okay. Interesting. There we go. Oh, okay, I know where I am. Yep, bye-bye. So right there. Oh boy. Right here? Hmm. Okay. I see where I am. Oh, let's see if I can kill this boss. Okay. Yep. Hmm. Oh shoot, okay. I don't think power sensing's worth it. Well, maybe, because I am increasing my, well, wait a minute. Maybe. I think it's like minimally better. We're gonna find out. I might just lightning infuse it. The other one, the other rapier. And then call it a day. Case's chime. That's actually kind of interesting. I already have one, but it is a little tiny bit interesting. There's a goofball here. There she is. There we go. Oh shoot, I forgot a urine. This hallway is slightly easier though. Fudge. Okay, well, I gotta try it again. Yeah, I forgot a urine. It was like really dumb. Like really dumb. But I have the setup. I have the setup. I have the setup. I think maybe I don't have the setup completely down pat, but I mostly have the setup. Yeah, unfortunately there's just no easy way through this game. Oh boy. Okay, well definitely not if you just die to stupid things. Yeah. Honestly, the crazy thing about this side path is it's almost not even faster than the main path. It's like really dumb. It's like the main path sucks really bad. So you drop down a bunch of ledges, and there's like a bunch of priests firing on you. There's a bunch of like, you know, miracle casters firing on you. And you're like, oh, okay, sure, whatever. And it's like this is not even that much faster or consistent, I think. I think this is like modestly more consistent. This is like maybe more consistent. Maybe. Which is kind of depressing. I wouldn't say depressing. Like, oh man, I'm so depressed at how... what a pain this is. It's actually really fun, but... frustrating would be, I guess, the word. Okay, hopefully that hit just fine. Oh, come on. Yeah, it cancels. So I see what's going on as an animation canceling. There we go. Oh, yep. Cool. Okay. Kill you. Okay, now we need to find the door. So if I drop down here, there's a guy. I think this is the... I think this is the door should be... oh yeah, there it is. Yep. This is the back path. Okay, that's decent. I think power sensing is more for physical characters. Thanks, buddy. Fudge. One. This game loves these inputs. Slurp. Lol. 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 Yeah. Got any hard bosses? Got any difficult bosses, anybody? Let's just, yeah, feather out. Man. Yeah, we still need... I actually do need 36 faith. I'm like really dumb. Actually... just do it. Let's just go to 36 Faith. And really the dark resistant bosses aren't really that bad. There's not that many of them, okay? So it's like Dark Lurker. Dark Lurker is gonna suck, but you know, that's not news. That's just how this game is. So, yeah. Okay, I need to, let's see. I need one more smelter wedge. So probably what I'll do is I'll go up here. And I'll get, because I don't know, I need to find a setup for like one quick smelter wedge. I could kill Alon, I guess. Do I have the key for that? Where is it? Yeah. So I think I have the key for it. Oh boy. Where is he? No, there's more smelter wedges that way. But I only need one. Like, killing Alon gets you one smelter wedge, right? Hate Broom Tower. Okay, there's smelter wedges are here. Oh, no. They're chunkier. Hold up, let's actually check this place out real fast. You'll have to forgive me for loving to play this game like a tourist. You really will. You really will have to forgive me for just loving to play this game like a big, huge tourist. And just like killing like every dumb enemy and stuff. You can't take that part out of me no matter what. Oh, come on. Okay, so I'm looking for chunks here. Penetrate something. Broadsword. Titanite shard. Okay, whatever. Sure. I kind of wish there was like some details in the distance here. Like, this isn't a good angle. But like, come on, just like put some castles or something in the distance. I think that they like forgot how to do that when they designed this game. They're like people need to like buy this as like a real thing, you know? So I want to see like some castles or something. I don't know. It just like looks so fake. It seems so fake. Like, am I really expected to believe that the entire world is like a massive plain of like molten ash from end to end? It's like, and if it is, like, there better be some like castles or like fortresses or like, you know, just a little bit of something here and there just to spruce it up, make it seem a little more legit. You know, like, am I crazy? I don't know. Maybe I'm out of my mind, wanting like a little something something. Okay, this is where am I going? But I think you're not really supposed to be looking out in the distance for this place, but I don't know, it seems just like, look, I don't want to criticize this over much because it's a fine DLC, but it's that little tiny detail where it's like, you know what would have been cool is if you look out from Fume Tower and it's a giant city, like from like as far as the eye can see, it's just like a city. You're like, what's going on out there? You know, it's like a city. Like, what's going on, dude? Like, come on. You know, like, you don't have, like, yeah, of course we can't reach the city at the bottom of Fume Tower. Like, no duh, right? Like, you can't, you know, there's not an infinite Souls team making infinite, you know. But, like, come on, just, like, give us something a little different, you know, sexy, you know. Sexy is maybe the wrong word. You get what I'm talking about here, though. Give us something with a little bit of, you know, energy to it, you know. It's like, and then you can have an endless tundra in, like, the other DLC. You know what I mean? Oh, I gotta kill Fume Knight first. Ah, come on. Okay, so in the future I need to not kill the... Okay, just kill me. So in the future I need to not kill the... I need to not crack the first ghost at the beginning of the tower. So because I'm one smelter wedge short. So, lol. That's right, guys. Okay, now we go to the bottom. Yeah, we'll just kill. So I maybe there's a Fume Wedge because you have to kill Fume Knight to kill Alon, and Alon gives you one Smelter Wedge. So I need to find one more smelter. Alright, so I need to not kill the ghost at the beginning of the whole area. And then that way I have enough Smelter Wedges. So, kind of a goof up there. But I mean, we're learning, you know. It's like, oh no, you don't have a flawless setup and execution of Dark Souls 2, you know. So like, what are you even doing, man? It's like that meme where it's like your network is your net worth, but it's like if your circle isn't discussing Dark Souls 2 route optimizations and you know, yeah, it's like that. That's all I have for it too. So a little embarrassing on my part. Oh, oh man. Okay, goofball. Please don't attack you. Yeah, buddy. Think you're so clever? That's right. You know nothing. I'm a machine. I was born to play frickin' Dark Souls, man. Don't you dare question me. Get out of here. Oh, come on. When I'm so close. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, I don't know if you... I can probably do it still. I actually might not need to kill all three of them. I don't want to have to get more smelter wedges. I should just man up and do it. Maybe there's one down here? Yeah, so the goal will be to spend 2 smelter wedges. So you get the 6 at the entrance, and then you only spend 2, something like that. Would be the goal. Maybe I can do it with only 3 statues dead. So all it does is it means I can't go into certain areas of the arena because they'll be healed if I do. But I don't remember which areas matter, or I don't know because I've never fought him with statues up. I think the devs of this game had spent too much time playing World of Warcraft, because that's like a World of Warcraft thing. Breakpointed. Okay, well, you know, that calculated. It's all calculated. I breakpointed to survive that attack. Calculated. And it was just bad luck. It was just poor fortune. Bad hitboxes. Ghosts. My controller's haunted. Breakpointed to survive that attack too. Yeah, so I increase my health, and then every time I survive something, I just say breakpointed. It was categorically breakpointed to survive. Oh, come on, man. Oh, God. Okay, I guess we're skipping two. We're skipping these two. I like how these are more dangerous than the Smelter Demon. It's like Smelter Demon, I sleep. Blue Smelter Demon, I sleep. Guys, headless goons with giant maces. Suddenly I'm scared. Suddenly I'm quaking in my little boots. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm one short. Oof. Okay, gentlemen. We get it. We get it, guys. Haha. That's right. Oh boy. See, this game just eats your inputs. That's the thing. That's what they don't tell you. Oh. Slurp. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Oh boy. Breakpointed. Lol. 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 Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Oh, lol, 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 lol. Okay. Good old Smelter Demon.
Bear and
Okay. Literally for like 2 bosses in the game. There's like 2 bosses that lightning is better against. It's just for those bosses. I think I might actually, like, the damage gain might be negligible. Relatively negligible. Wait a minute. What if I just use Flame Weapon? Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. 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 I had a thought. What if I just used flame weapon? What if I just use flame weapon? Cause Dark Lurker is weak to flame. Nishandra is weak to flame. The Squalid Queen. Alana is weak to flame. Blood and Zalin are weak to flame. What if I just use fire? What if I just... Dude, I just had my equals M squeeze. I just had my moment. That was the moment for me. And then it's like fire's probably good enough against Looking Glass Knight. Okay, I just had my Eureka moment actually. Do I have a Firestone? I think I maxed out fire bonus. Hold up. No, we're onto something here. Ah, I need a fucking whoops, sorry. Excuse me. I need a fire. I need a stupid pyro flame. Hold up. We gotta go to where is he? McDuff's. I want to look at the BNS. And flame weapon's actually really good. Flame weapon's actually really good. So hold up. Okay, infuse. Okay, Dark Rapier, fire. Uh-oh. Fudge. Fudge. I know what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, and then I can just skip miracles completely. I don't even need this piece of crap. I don't even need to work with the chime anymore. Okay, so we go to Majula and we rescue the Pyro Trainer. Yeah, because, wait. I'm trying to think if there's a boss I'm forgetting about. It's weak, that's resistant to both dark and fire. But I don't think there is one. I know Dark Lurker is weak to fire. And that's like the main boss. Like all the others kind of don't matter. I'm not afraid of Nishandra, and Nishandra's like free. That's like easy. Like she can be resistant to dark all day, it doesn't matter. Alana is like, it's whatever. She's not even that resistant to dark either. I guess technically Iron King, but it's like who gives a crap about Iron King? Like nobody cares. Oh, the Dark Lurker? Nah, forget Dark Lurker, dude. I'm vaguely not. Well, yeah, you can use lightning, dude, but I don't see a reason to do that over fire. Cause like I'm gonna put 60 points. Like I don't want to put more points into Faith. Faith is like really just like a bad stat. There's like nothing I'm getting out of Faith except for a bonus to lightning damage. So we'll give her that, and then we'll give her, yeah, Singer's Dress. Why not? There you go. Then Shadow Gauntlets. That's really cool. Sanctum Soldier Gauntlets, sure. Then Fire Skirt, which is otherwise worthless. See how it looks. See how it vibes.
Thank you. After I change.
Okay. Now we go talk to her, and then, or yeah, so we upgrade. We get Pyro Flame. Or no, I have Pyro Flame. Did I sell it? Please don't tell me I sold it. Please. No, I have it. Okay, I have Pyro Flame. Okay, we got it. We got the strategy. Strategy's working. Where is it? Where is she? I need to go away. I need to go farther away, because they just teleported back to the same zone. So I need to go to like, yeah, just whatever, just someplace. Dude, I wish there was an easy way to get rid of Dark Liquor, bro. It's like, you're like, just turn on the light and he'll, you know, just turn on the light. It's like, that's such a pain of a boss. But it's actually not that bad. He's very fragile. He's very weak to, he's very just fragile in general. But he's very resistant to dark and he's very resistant to physical. So I think fire's good enough. Yeah. And then the double duty here is Lud and Zalin are more weak to fire than they are to lightning. So I just had my big brain moment. My like 10 out of 10. Oh, except I don't have flame weapon. That's okay. It's okay. We have the strategy still. The problem is I don't have flame weapon, so. But I think I get to keep my Lord Vessel or my Soul Vessels. Yeah, so we'll be fine. I have the strategy. Oh, she's gone already. I do have the strategy. I 100% have the strategy here. Then, does it do game +2? Don't I need Old Witch's Soul? This is going to be a really huge pain, actually. Because I think it's Old Witch's Soul. So, Flame Weapon DS2. Yeah, it's Old Witch's Soul. Oh, it's only New Game Plus and Beyond. Okay, so I should be, yeah, I actually should have. I should have it right where I want it, actually. I think I know what I'm doing.
Oh, I'm here. You eat the only thing. I'm always here.
Okay, the downside is I need more fire seeds. But... okay, we should be fine. Yeah, so I'll hit 36 now. Okay, I already am 36, yeah. So I'll use Twin Blade, which I knew was bad. I literally was doing it to meme on myself. I guess. But... yeah, it's fine. I'm like running out of bosses here. I'm really running out of bosses here. Good problem to have. Okay, this is gonna be fun. I'm actually kind of sweating bullets here. Believe it or not. How do I usually do this? Very carefully, I guess. Yeah, break. Okay, well, I was gonna say break pointed. because I survived too, but not quite. Yeah, see, I increased my HP stat, so breakpointed. It was all breakpointed. Okay, guess another shot. Oof, 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 oof. There's a way around this. It's like this is literally just pure execution to set up this part. Where is it? Is there some other trick I have? No, it's I just have to tough up. Just have to, you know, suck it up. Get it right. Instead of sitting there worrying too much about it. Like trying to like, what if I, you know, did this thing? What if I did that thing? It's like, yeah. I wish. Okay. My favorite attack. I used to clench every time I fought this attack. Every single time. Still kind of do. Are you greedy? Anyone got any hard games? God, I love it. Oh my god. Oh. Feels good. I'm on fire tonight, dude. I'm on straight up fire tonight. Then I'm picking up steam. Okay. More vigor. We'll just hit 50. I'm not gonna sit here and ask dumb questions. We're just gonna run it down. Okay.
Until
Yeah, honestly, dark is probably good enough against. Well, the reason. Lightning might be better against Ancient Dragon, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. It's. Yeah. Let's hope it's fine. So how much scaling am I gaining here? Yeah, not much. I don't think. Yeah, I think lightning is not the way here. I like, you're either at 60 faith or you're not at 60 faith. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta just like own up to the facts. Just admit how you're set up. You just gotta try to do your business. Just like there's like, yes, I know, like, you're supposed to be a lightning bro. Everyone's supposed to be a lightning bro. I get it. But let's try dark and fire. There's a million to thump there. Okay, now. Where am I going? Oh, Shrine of Winter. Is there something else I have to do in the area? No. No, I think it's just Frozen Malam. And then we'll do Dark Lurker last. Dark Lurker. Everyone's favorite boss, Dark Lurker. He's Dark Lurking. Honestly, I could just do a fire weapon with... Maybe I'll just do... Because I have a lot of bolt stones. Yeah, I think fire. Because, like, the thing is it's like, oh, you know, lightning's better against Dark Lurker. Oh, okay. Because Dark Lurker's the problem. No, the problem is going to be Lud and Zalin, right? Lud and Zalin are, like, 100% the problem. Like, that's just the way it is, right? So it's like, if I'm gonna prepare for any boss, it should be Lud and Zalin, and if it's gonna be Lud and Zalin, fire is the answer, right? So I think that's the way, but I still need to get a bunch of fire seeds. It's gonna take me a while. But, I mean, you know, that's how it is. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay. And then I need... No. I think I actually don't need anything from this place. Backstabbed. Sorry, I'm deep in thought here. Thinking about how I'm gonna kill Dark Lurker. I think it's fine. I think I can use Dark Orb and stuff. Honestly, Dark Orb is so broken. I think it's fine. Broken is as broken does, and I've killed Dark Lurker with just Dark Orb before, so no reason to pretend like I need help with that boss. But he's still so scary. I'm spooked. What can I say? What can I say, guys? I'm spooked. I'm hecka spooked. It's not easy. Yeah, I need to make sure I need both rings here though, because there's fire and dark clutch ring here. So I need to make sure I grab both while I'm here. Dark Orb, my beloved. Okay, so is it possible, guys? I don't know every state's law. Is it possible to get married to a hex? Is that an option? Is there like an option for a man to like be married to a spell, or you think maybe people would frown upon that just a little? Because, you know, I think I found the one. I think maybe, just maybe, I found the one. I found the girl who will fix me right. And she's not a girl. She's a... oh, I can't even look at the stats of it. She's a hex that has like a 15-15 requirement. And casts really fast. Oh, this is gonna sting. Oop. Hey, give me an ice rapier, bro. You don't think so? Tim. Is that a reference to something? Well, God, you know, if the state can't recognize my love, our love, the love between a man and a hex, well then, forget the state. We're having our wedding. The nice thing about that is that because it's oh, okay, yeah, no, I've seen a bunch of Home Improvement. No, that's actually a show I know relatively well. So you should have been all like Al Borland. I would have been like, oh, Home Improvement. I actually really liked Home Improvement. You don't think it was very good? It was weird. It was definitely weird. Let's see. But it's one of the headliners I used to watch. It was that. So I watched a ton of Family Matters, which was like the Steve Urkel one, which in retrospect was very. Oh, okay. Oh, This grunting. Yeah. I mean the premise of it wore out pretty quick, but. I'll never forget what's his face's performance. Tim Allen, yeah. Man, what happened to Tim Allen? How come he doesn't act anymore? Dude, that guy was the best actor. Like any 90s kid, I have a shrine to Tim Allen in my living room. The candles and all that. Oop. He's only been in, he hasn't even been in that much stuff. There's like a really crappy Christmas movie, and then Toy Story, and then Home Improvement, I think. What? No way? No way. See, I didn't even hear about that. This is the craziest thing I've ever heard. You're kidding me. Dude, how come nobody told me? How come I'm the guy who doesn't get to know about Tim Allen's reality TV show? I'll look it up at some point. I'll look it up after this, actually. That's really interesting. Because I think he's a way underrated actor, actually. I legitimately think he's like a significantly underrated actor. He's kind of a character actor a bit, but like not even so much. I think he's like legitimately an underrated actor. It's weird hearing myself say that because I haven't thought about it before. I've never like thought about Tim Allen's like acting talent. What was he? That's okay, so that's where he's from. That explains it. Which is funny because I think he's actually not very funny. I think he's a good actor. I think he's like legitimately a good actor. I don't know about a comedian. It's like I don't think Home Improvement was like all that funny. It was like it was fine. You know, it was very, very, very like it was better than The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, let's put it that way. It was better than like, you know, The Nanny. Reruns of like The Nanny and stuff. But I wouldn't even say it by that much. See, I've never even heard of his stand-up career. Maybe I'll look into that, or I'll look into that. Yeah, the only thing I know about him is the whole cocaine thing, where he was originally like arrested in the 80s or something, or the 70s, for trying to move, which would make him really old. Even if he was doing that in the 80s, if he was like 20 in 1980, he's still like a 70-year-old man or something. Well, no, because they used to show that crap. Nickelodeon used to show that crap all the time. On like 8 p.m. So like every night at like 8 p.m. they'd show all that crap. And so I've seen like a ton of Nanny, and I've seen like a ton of Family Matters. And usually at that time of night, Cartoon Network would be winding down, and they'd be showing reruns. And so during the day, we'd watch like whatever the heck was on Cartoon Network, and then it'd always be reruns at night. So we'd watch like the crap on Nickelodeon, and it was always like Home Improvement, and you know, just all that stuff. So yeah, I actually am familiar with a lot of those shows. We watched them just because they were something different. It's like rather than just like the same rerun of like some Billy and Mandy episode that we'd seen like 50 times or something, because we just sit there and watch TV most of the time. So it was actually kind of a weird break from it, but they were usually really like weirdly bad. I wouldn't call them like way bad, but the funny thing was about it was, as a kid, the weirdest thing about it was the stuff you'd pay attention to, right? So like there's an episode of Family Matters where like the wife character or the mom character or whatever is like a different actress for no reason. Like just out of nowhere. There's like it's just a completely different actress, and there's like no reference to why or how that would be, because it's like some kind of like studio thing or like contract crap. And so like as kids we just all we noticed about it was that. It was like the only thing we noticed. We're like, oh hey, look at this. It's the actress is different for some reason. and so that's the kind of stuff that I remember about it a lot of times. And how just like generic Home Improvement was, and the fact that they don't show Wilson's face. It's like we just focus on that. It's like, why don't they show Wilson's face? Wilson is never in any episodes. And it's like, probably, the funny thing is as an adult, probably the thing about Wilson was, they might have saved money doing it. So like they got every single, so they recorded his voice, and then the actor was like different. He was like a stagehand or something, you know? So they have like somebody like pretending to act, and then they have like a... Dude, that's sad, bro. That's sad as hell, dude. That's crazy. See, I've never seen Married with Children. That's one of the ones I haven't seen. Probably for like a rights reason. The problem was is that even as a kid, I could never watch a lot of the older ones. Like the older a sitcom was, the less I could do it. Yeah, that's one that's even too old, because that one was never on Cartoon Nickelodeon. So I know people my age who think that's really funny, who think that MASH is really good, and I have seen some of it because my parents thought it was funny. But that one was one that never was on Nickelodeon, so we never watched it. I've seen like one episode of MASH my whole life. What we used to also love was like Red Dwarf and Red Green Show. So me and my brother watched that a lot. Yeah, so I've seen most episodes of Red Dwarf. I think maybe not most, but I've seen a lot of episodes of Red Dwarf, and other kind of like public access ones too. Yes, I know. I've actually seen. Well, I saw one of the newer ones. The problem is I don't watch TV as much anymore, because you know, it's like I do YouTube now, where I basically watch all YouTube. And it's actually pretty funny because like the quality of content is oftentimes really low compared to TV, but some of the content is really good. So it's like weird, where it's like I'm watching like, you know, a live streamer, or I don't really watch live streams that much. I'm watching like some guy who does, you know, who plays like Oblivion or Morrowind and stuff, and it's like really interesting. But so I'm like totally out of the loop in terms of TV and like TV celebrities. That's actually really cool. Yeah, I should actually. Yes, I remember the 10 years ago stuff. And they're on Spacebug, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I think they're on Spacebug in the new stuff, because I know in the later seasons they're on Spacebug the whole time. And then in the newer seasons, yeah, it's like a. Yeah, so I saw there's like a movie or something for it that I saw. Like the Futurama movies. I remember I think it was in the same kind of time frame. And those are good. I watched those and those are really good. Me and my uncles watched those. Those are real good actually. But come on. I'm like really close to my goal. Here, I need to find it. Oh, is that one of? Do they add a woman in the new ones, or is this an old season that I'm not familiar with? Because it's been a long time. I was like a teenager when I watched Red Dwarf, which would have been like 15 years ago. I think the new season is what you're talking about, right? Yeah. Oh, there's an old season. Okay. See, I don't know. So I must not. It's been a long time. Honestly, I might actually want to watch Red Dwarf. Like, usually, the only show that I've been watching in the last. The only show I've watched in the last, like, you know, 10 years probably is, besides, like, some anime, is, Rick and Morty. So I've seen, like, every episode of Rick and Morty. I've watched Rick and Morty, like, religiously. Well, I wouldn't say religiously, but I've watched a lot of Rick and Morty. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about here. Yeah, so the new series. Okay, no, yeah, so yes. Okay, I actually do know the episodes with the girlfriend, yeah. So, because remember that when I watched Red Dwarf, it was like random. It was basically like random episodes. They just like pick a random episode, I think. So I know for a fact I've seen episodes where he has the girlfriend. Yeah. I do remember that, but I don't remember any of those episodes at all. The episodes I remember best are like early season ones, like the one where the one where they go faster than light to try to get to Earth, and like there's two of them and stuff, and it's like really confusing. And then the one where they go to the girl version of the world. There's like an alternate reality where they're all women. So I've seen that one, and then I've seen the one where with Gandhi, where they go to the planet. It's like a bunch of like heroes and villains, and Rimmer like ruins it. Rimmer like screws it up. And I've seen the one where they go in reverse. Yeah, I used to have a bunch of VHS tapes, but the VHS tapes I got were always like anime. It was always like episodes of Naruto and stuff. So I've never seen them all on, I've never seen them all. So I have like a bunch of VHS tapes with like anime and like episodes of like Aqua Teen Hunger Force and episodes of like, you know, Fooly Cooly and stuff like that. So I have a tape somewhere that's like, I used to have a tape, I don't know anymore, but I had a tape with all Fooly Cooly on it, which is a Adult Swim anime, or like a really famous anime years and years ago. But I never had any Red Dwarf. The thing was, my mom and dad liked Red Dwarf, right? So like, my uncles didn't really like Red Dwarf, and whenever I got a videotape, it was from them. So I'd always get like a recorded videotape. Yeah. Like Fooly Cooly and Cowboy Bebop and you know, Inuyasha, like a bajillion episodes of Inuyasha and stuff like that. Yeah. Nowadays I don't watch any anime, but yeah. So you kind of get the idea where I was a kid when I was like 12 and 13 and stuff. So I think I was like 13 or something when Toonami stopped that first time, and I'd watch like you know, there's like this is like the heyday of like Naruto and One Piece, and like some of those other ones. Those are good times. Those are really good times. I love that stuff. Yeah, so I think I was a little bit younger and then a little bit older when I was watching Red Dwarf. It's kind of weird in retrospect. I was watching Red Dwarf because it's kind of adult. It's kind of weird, but I guess it's like a cultural thing. You know, it's like you get used to British culture or English culture or London culture or whatever, you know. So it's kind of weird though how when I was watching it when I was like 10 and 11 and stuff. Was it really? That's so weird where they're all like, "Oh, you smeghead." "Oh, you mingin' sweat smeghead."
There.
It's like so weird. No, I've never seen any of those. Those are new to me. Bottom? Oh, it's another British one? Oh, okay. Yeah, to me, as an American kid, that was like so crass. I was like, what are they talking about? Smeghead? It's so weird. And that's my mom. I'm like, what's smeg? It's like, oh, it's the stuff under your foreskin or whatever. And I'm like, okay, that's great. So I kind of assumed that was just out of line. You know what I mean? Like, I assumed they were like really being, you know, jerks to each other. But I guess if not, that's like whatever. And I wouldn't know. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know. I understand in Europe things are a little different. So I've seen some like I saw like a Danish comedy movie, or it was an animated film. I saw like a Danish animated film when I was like 17 or something, and they were like reading like dirty magazines and stuff in it. And it's supposed to be like this kids movie. It was really weird. It was really, really weird. Where it's like in our culture that's like not a thing, you know? Like no, like you don't do that. You know, like you're not supposed to talk about like dirty magazines and stuff, especially in like kids movies. I think that, so I remember an episode of MASH where they were using a dirty magazine to like sweep up some garbage or something. They had like some joke where they're like, we're gonna use dirt to clean dirt or something, right? And they have this dirty magazine and they're using it to like sweep up some garbage. And like, you know, that was really risque. to me. And I remember it really clearly. I remember that really clearly. But yeah, I understand in Europe things are a little bit different. Of course, that's actually really funny though, because I saw Fawlty Towers. You're probably familiar with Fawlty Towers, right? And it's like, that's actually really clean, like in some ways. It's a little weird, but it is, on the main, I think, relatively clean. Like, you know, it's like, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, it was like a slapstick comedy. Oh, Bottoms? Young Ones. I'll look into it. Yeah, so you gave me a lot of stuff to look at. Oh, Fawlty, okay, yeah. Because that's like, it's more goofy. Yeah, so I've seen Fawlty Towers and stuff. There's only 6 episodes of it, huh? And I've seen like Wallace and Gromit and stuff too, yeah. It's like I love those Wallace and Gromit films. Those Wallace and Gromit films are really good. Those like really, really good films. Some of the best. Those are just insanely good films. Yeah, I didn't really like Fawlty Towers, I have to admit. I had a VHS with all the episodes, or with a bunch of the episodes on it or something. I think it was maybe all of them. I did not like Fawlty Towers. I thought it was very like I wouldn't say mid, but it was very much like not funny. I thought Red Dwarf was a lot funnier. Oop. Red Dwarf I actually kind of liked. It wasn't that I hated British I saw some other one. There was another British comedy I saw. It was like where it's like or Blackadder. Yeah, Blackadder I thought was really good too. I really like Blackadder. Oh wait a minute, what am I doing? I'm going the wrong direction slightly. Yeah. Well, Rick and Morty is mostly just sad, especially now. Although, you know what's so funny about that? Probably the best episode of Rick and Morty. No, I don't remember Lord Flashheart. Is that a thing? Or is that from Rick and Morty? I don't remember. Lord Flashheart. Oh, Blackadder. It's from Blackadder. Ow. Yeah. No, I don't remember. See, it's been a long time. It's been over half my life. Like, I saw those when I was like 14 or something, or even younger. And I'm 30 now, so it's been a very long time. But I remember liking it. I remember thinking it was funny. Really, really funny. But that would have been a long time ago. Yeah, and then what was the there was you know what's so funny is you say like Rick and Morty not that funny, which like is fair because it really isn't in a lot of cases. It's one of those ones where it's like if you look back to the old Rick and Morty episodes, they're really not very funny, and then if you go to the new ones, they're like really, I wouldn't say they're really bad, but they kind of don't make sense. They're like too high concept and kind of vaguely incoherent, and there's no real like plot to them. But one of the new Rick and Morty episodes is actually one of the best episodes of Rick and Morty. Like the newest season has like an insanely good episode with like an evil Easter bunny. It's really good. It's like really scary good. It's like ridiculously good. Like 10 out of 10. Really weird. Really, 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 really weird. That a Rick and Morty episode was that good. Where am I going? Oh, okay, I'm in the... Wait, is this... Yeah, this is Zava. Okay. I need more drink to be able to fight this boss. No, is Flashheart played by Hugh Laurie? Or like, do you know the actor who played Flashheart? Is it the older guy? Is it the guy who's the Rick Mayall? I think it's the older guy, right? Because there's not that many actors in it, and they recur, right? So it's him. Maybe I'm confused because yeah. So when Blackadder goes fourth, there's the old guy. There's the Commodore or whatever, with the mustache, the general or something. So I don't know if that's the same actor or not. But the one I remember the best. Is that really Stephen Fry? See, that's a pretty good actor. See, I didn't expect Stephen Fry to be that good an actor. Is that really Stephen Fry? That's crazy. Ah, come on. There's like so many things I need to look for in this area. Not that many, but there's at least a couple. It's gonna be a huge pain. Yeah, well, that's always how acting is. That's literally always how acting is. It's like, oh shoot, I died. Yeah, it turns out that, like, if you know somebody really well, like, working with them is really easy. And they all think, like, they all think they're all funny. You know what I mean? Like, they're all like, oh, this guy's funny. And they're kind of all in on the fact that it's, like, super nepotistic. Like, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like, you're in one show with one guy, and he thinks you're funny, and you think he's funny, and then it's like who gets the role over and over and over again. It's like, oh, what a surprise. Oh, I'm sure it's a huge mess behind the scenes. But I mean, that's another thing about Hollywood or acting or whatever. I can't believe that England even has like an acting scene. Like, it's so weird to think about. It's so weird to think about it now, where it's like British comedy like doesn't exist. I don't think, or it's like very limited. Like, if there are British comedies still being made, I don't know them. Or I guess Downton Abbey, right? There's some like drama show being made still. But it's like, when I think about British media, I think about something that happened, think about stuff that happened like 40 years ago. Or like, at least 30 years ago. I don't think about anything that's happening today. Oof, oof. Yeah, this boss is always a pain. I gotta just shape up. Dude, the crazy thing about pro wrestling, you bring up pro wrestling, it's like pro wrestling is the most like cultivated crap ever. It's like all scripted down to like the wire, I think. Like every single little thing that happens is like 100% scripted, I think. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that, but as far as I know, it's like the most scripted stuff in the galaxy. Because they're doing these dangerous tricks, they have to be like super good. They have to like know exactly what they're doing. No way. Alien and Star Wars? You're kidding me. Oh, you're a Brit. Okay, cool. No, it's nice to... Top of the morning to you, governor. Sorry, I don't want to be rude. Dude, super cool. This is a nice thing about being a YouTuber and doing YouTube and streams and stuff, is you get to talk to people from other parts of the world. That's super cool. That's super... Yeah, and what's so funny is I'm literally a cowboy too. I'm from the West and everything. I'm from a place called Utah, which is about as west as it gets. That is like, well, it's really not that old west. It's kind of a little different. The culture is a little different here because of Mormons. But yeah, it's about as Old West as it gets. You are in fact talking to like basically a cowboy. I say howdy in my real life. I've said howdy, and I'll say it again. Like I walk into stores and I'm like, howdy, man. Howdy or whatever. Yeah, like 100% legit. That's super cool. So I guess it's a good time to stream if I want to talk to British people, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, all those shows would be public access. Do you shoot your joypad to dodge? Well, okay, I gotcha. I mean, hey, it's nice to talk to somebody anyway. Yeah, this place is known for that kind of stuff too. Yeah, this place is really weird. So the thing about this place is like cowboy hats aren't like a thing here. We don't really do that because oh, just because I haven't done it before. I'm gonna make a guide video on it, and it's also really tough to. It's definitely tough. It's a nice challenge. Gotta stream something, you know. And I love this game. This game is really good. I think it's worth doing. It's one of those things where I didn't think to do it when I was playing the game the first time, or when I was playing the game a while ago for the YouTube channel. So I decided to, oof, one hit away, literally. Hold up, we'll give it, yeah. You get knocked down 5 times, you gotta get up 6 or whatever. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so I shoot my controller. So I take out my gun, which all Americans have, and I use the bullets to hit the buttons on my controller. Is the joke you're making? Okay, I see. Yeah, so me for example, I only have I'm really poor, so I only have 10 guns, and I only have 2 high-powered rifles. So it's actually a lot harder to get around. See here, whenever you want to hail a cab, whenever you want to take a taxi or an Uber, you have to hit the Uber with your high-powered mag, with a high-powered rifle round. Problem is, each of those costs like $100. Those are all really expensive. And if you want a good car, if you want a good Uber driver, you need a high-powered round, because all the cars are armored. That's a great question. Yeah. Well, you know, poverty is an American problem. That's for sure. You know, it's like, there are charities and stuff that talk to me and they're like, hey man, do you need more guns? Oh, come on. This boss is always such a pain. It's like I like tore apart Fume Knight and I tore apart this other guy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so every time, yeah. And it's so expensive to be an American because every time I want to go to bed, I have to shoot the lights out, and then I have to replace the light bulb, and I have to buy the bullets too. Yeah, that's the funny thing about this place is we don't really have cowboy hats here. That's one of the weird things, is that even though we're Westerners, we do not have cowboy hats here. It's really weird. Like, nobody wears a cowboy hat here, because the culture is just a little different. So if you go anywhere to the west of us, so to the state to the west, very cowboy. State to the south, very cowboy. The state to the north is kind of cowboy. And the state to the east is very cowboy, but our state is like not cowboy. Our state and the state above us. So Idaho is the one that's the other state that's kind of weirdly not cowboy. And it's because of the Mormons. Really weird place to be from. There's not very many people here either. Oof. We still have guns. Yeah, the guns is a thing here. Yeah, bullets are actually really expensive. Bullets are actually like ridiculously expensive. Not that growing up we didn't really have guns or anything like that. I actually didn't grow up in that culture. But yeah, bullets are actually insanely expensive. shooting a gun for even like a relatively small amount of time is like actually kind of crazy. It's like I don't even know how many. It's like $1. No, it's not. It's not that much. It's like 50 cents a bullet or something. Like I'm dead serious. Well, you can, if you do, you can actually recycle bullets. Believe it or not, you can. You totally can. Because what you do is well, it depends on how the casing is. But yeah, like growing up and stuff, we'd go out into the desert. So me and my mom. So that's another thing you're not familiar with is like a desert. So it's like we could literally, growing up and stuff, we literally go out into the middle of the desert to like look for fossils and rocks and stuff, which is a thing you can do here. And anywhere you go, a lot of the signs would have bullet holes in them, and there'd be casings everywhere. There'd be like shotgun shells, and like bullet casings and stuff. No, it's not that kind of desert, but it's more like it's like red. There's like big rocks and stuff. You know what I mean? It looks like arches and stuff like that. It's really cool looking, actually. Really cool looking desert. Like big mountains and arches and stuff like that. It's a different kind of desert. But yeah, everywhere you go, growing up in the desert, there'd always be bullets, or there'd be bullet casings everywhere and stuff like that. People just going out into the desert and shooting. And basically anywhere you go, almost, except for places that nobody ever was. And even when I went to school as a kid, you'd go to school and there'd be out in the yard, you know, the schoolyard, there'll be like shotgun shell casings and stuff like that. People would literally go to the schoolyards and like shoot guns. All the kids weren't there. Weirdest stuff. It is kind of weird, actually, just a little bit. Oof, 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 oof. And there's like 2 gun stores within like walking distance of me. Like half a mile away from me, there's like a big gun store, and then like on like a short train ride away, there's another gun store. It is really weird. It is really, really weird. There's a third one too, actually. Of course, I live in a big city, or big-ish. It's not actually a big city. Big idea. Yeah. When I wanna order my food at a restaurant, I have to hail the waitress by shooting my gun in the air. And so when you go to a restaurant here in the United States, it's very important that you bring your gun so you can call the waitress when you're ready to order. Swag. Okay, cool. Where is it? Silver Cat. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like, I go, you know, it's like, so we're sitting in the restaurant, and my brother's like, hey, yeah, I'm ready to order. And that's when I pull out my gun, my .45 Magnum, my high-powered handgun, and I go bam, bam, right into the ceiling of the thing, and I'm like, excuse me, ma'am. And she's like, oh, sugar, what do you want to eat? Or whatever. She's all like, well, howdy. Something like that, yeah. That's how it is. Yeah, when you go to McDonald's, the guy behind the counter is like, next order. Yeah, and then there's you know how when you go to a hospital, and it's like how there's no guns allowed at the hospital or whatever, right? Well, in our hospitals, you have to have a gun to enter. They have a guy at the door, and he's like, and they have a metal detector, and if they don't detect your gun, they tell you to leave. Yeah. So it's actually really funny because the store like near where I live, there's like a sign that says no guns. There's like a sign that literally has like a handgun, a picture of a handgun and like a line through it.
This cup it gave
And if you go to any hospital here,
mine. It would and could
oh yeah, absolutely.
inevitably, but perhaps
You have to duel them. It's 10 paces both, so you shake hands in the center, and then you have to go 10 paces in both directions,
straight
and then you quick draw. You quick draw your gun and you shoot the other one, and that's how you deal with disputes involving tipping and various other matters of etiquette. No, tipping is a real thing. I don't know if it's true in England, but tipping is 100% a thing here. Absolutely. So if you go to not every restaurant. So if you go to McDonald's, you don't have to tip. But if you go to like a fast food restaurant, there's no tipping, or like a coffee shop, there's no tipping. But if you go to like any restaurant where you sit down, usually you're expected to tip. Yeah. I think it's slowly kind of fading out of favor. But yeah, definitely. I think even in bars and stuff, you're technically supposed to tip. But I don't go to bars, so that's not a thing I know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. It's really, really weird here, yeah. I think most countries don't do tips. But yeah, it's like if me and my family go to a sit-down restaurant, we have to tip. But if like, and even when I go to a coffee shop, I tip a lot of cases. But it really varies based on the establishment. So like, I think the bars I've been to, I've never tipped. But I go to like the only bars I've been to are like crappy bars with like people I know. But if you go to like a nice bar here, I think you're supposed to tip too. Yeah. No, I kind of wish. Well, it's tricky. The one thing I like about tipping is, you know, it's one of those things where I don't like hate it. Like I'm just used to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, and if you get a pizza, if you buy a pizza here and somebody delivers it, you must tip. You have to tip them. Like it's really weird because nobody tells you to. And there's always somebody who won't do it, who doesn't do it. But yeah, if you buy a pizza here, you must tip. If you like get delivery here. Although nowadays that's changing, because with like Uber Eats and stuff, you don't have to tip anymore. That's part of it. But there was a time when if you bought a pizza, you literally had to tip them. You literally had to give them money. And if you didn't, it was like weird. They're not that long ago, like 20 years ago. But I think nowadays the culture is changing. It's less tip oriented now. Now tipping is something you do if you want to. So it's like every single coffee shop, for example, has like a tip jar, and you can give them a tip. And usually I do, because I don't drink coffee. I don't go out to drink coffee that much. So I do like to tip when I go drink coffee, because I don't drink it. I don't go to like a coffee shop every day. And it's just part of the culture, like for somebody my age. Like as a kid, tipping was like a big deal. Yeah. Yeah, so the delivery guy comes, and it's customary to point your gun at him and ask him why he's on your lawn when he shows up. So the pizza guy shows up, he wheels up in the car, and he walks up to your front door, and you point the gun right at him. And you're like, what are you doing on my lawn? And he has to get on his knees and beg you for his life, and then gives you your pizza. And then you tip him, and then you tip him. And then you have to tip him like $20. For your like $20 pizza. Yeah. Very American. That's a very American interaction. Happens every 10 times a day. Or 100, a million times a day here in the United States. Yep. Okay, more vigor, I think. And then... no, this area coming up here is going to be a huge pain. I need like a ton of items from it. There's like so much crap I have to pick up here. I think I'm actually going to start from the beginning too, just to like make sure I have all my bases covered, because I think I need Dark Ring from this first stretch, and then I need Fire Ring from the second. I need 2 items from the second stretch. Yeah, I need like 2 items from each stretch of this, and then I still need to pick up the knights. So there's like a set of characters I have to like. There's a set of objectives I have to complete here, and I might be able to do it without it, but it would be way harder. What was I saying? But yeah, so like in a couple weeks here, in like a week or two, I'm gonna go eat out with my family, and we will tip, 100%. Like they will tip, like without fail, and they'll tip decent too. It's like it feels wrong not to me, which is like weird, as like a. But it's just how it is. And the funny thing is, I've heard stories about like foreigners who come here, and they tip like crazy because they're told that they have to tip. And so I was like working at this I was working at the movie theater, and I was like, one of my colleagues was like telling me how, or he's telling somebody else, but he was talking about how like these guys from Dubai or something came, and they like got drunk like crazy, and they gave him like $100 or something because like they got told that tipping was like just normal here, and so they tipped like crazy. So I guess it works out sometimes, but I don't know. It just feels very normal to me. This is the thing. I'm not like a tip crusader or something. I'm not like, oh, like everybody has to tip all the time. But it's just what I grew like imagine like every time you order a pizza, like growing up, you know, like my dad ordered like 100 pizzas, you know what I mean? Like we had like a Chinese food like, you know, like 200 times or something, right? And it's like every single time my dad tipped or my mom tipped or something like that. Every single, like, no matter what, without fail. And so it does feel very natural to me. It's like weird when you bring it up. Like I think about it and I'm like, tipping's like a thing we do. But apparently we're the only country that does it, I guess, which is really weird when I think about it. Yeah, and every time we've been to a hotel room, like every time we've had a hotel room, we tip. Although I think that's another thing that's falling out of favor. I think there's a time when that was way more common. So every time you you have a hotel room, when you leave, you tip. You leave money on the table or whatever for the woman who cleans or for the person who cleans or whatever. But I think that's falling out of favor really hard too. Yeah, it's really weird. Very strange. I don't mind it. I mean, I've been eating at a restaurant in like a long time. Yeah. It's been what? It's been a while since I've eaten at a restaurant really, but it's kind of weird when I think about it. Oh, this guy. It was actually really funny we're talking about guns, because in America it's actually kind of a faux pas. It's one of those political things where you're not supposed to talk about it, kind of. So it is a little funny. Which is why I'm very like ambivalent to like to be like, you know, to talk about it in like any kind of serious way. Because yeah, it's kind of not really a topic you're supposed to talk about. It's like divisive nowadays, I guess. But you know, political. So it's quasi-political basically. Not that I like really care too much about that, but try to avoid being too political just because it's just how things are. Okay, so where am I going here? Okay, so I need dark staff, or wait, do I need dark staff? I need dark clutching. So I got the North Warder set, so I do need that one. There's an armor set here that I do need, and I got it. I don't really need it, but like maybe I need it. We'll see. Because it increases the duration of spells. The main thing I need to look for is dark clutching. Which is going to be a pain to find. It's somewhere around here. Or it's not here. I think I know where it is, but it's like I'm on the rails, you know, so I gotta just complete the objectives here and then move along to the next one. Oof, oof. Oh, this place sucks. I might have to rethink my strategy for this. For some reason I do think I can run past most of this, but... Oh, we're right next to the bonfire. The bonfire's like right here, actually. Boom. Ah, come on. Taste dark magic. Ah, come on, stupid. It's gonna harsh my mellow here. Let's kill the ghost. Oh boy, this is cooked. We're cooked. Yeah, we're cooked. It's okay. We'll do it again. We'll just give it another shot. Yeah, thanks for the tip, man, by the way. I'll try. I'll try really hard not to get shot. You dumb hedgehog. Okay, I get it. I should have dark orbed that. Stupid broken spell. Okay, Boltstone. Actually, it's not that bad. I'm probably not going to use that, but it's good enough. Like, legitimately, it's good enough. Here's where the fun starts. Hey, buddy. How's it going, man? This guy's a real card. Actually, I'm going to cheese him. Never mind, I'm not going to cheese him. He's gonna do whatever. That's his AI is really weird. It's one of the weirdest NPCs in the whole series. Basically, that guy's really weird. That guy's really freaking weird. Where is he? He's gonna come backstab me. Wherever, no matter what I do, he's gonna come backstab me. Oh, there he is, yep, 100%. Oof. Man. This guy. It actually doesn't matter, I can just die here. It's fine. It's actually totally fine. It's actually 100% fine. I don't have to deal with him again. You gotta poison him, but I didn't do it right. So there's like a way around him, like a super consistent way around dealing with him, but it's very, well, it's not tricky, but, and it's like there's no reward for killing him. It's literally, you're just doing it for fun, basically. So we go to here, we get the knight, and then we oh, come on, this will be fun. Boom. And then, I can run past these. I know I can, actually. No, I can't. Now I kind of have to. I'm kind of committed now. Little teensy bit committed here. It's actually really funny. I knew a guy who moved to Europe because he met a Swedish. No, she's Danish, or was she? No, she's Norwegian. So he lives in Norway now. Yeah, the guy I went to high school with. It's really funny. It was a long time ago though. I haven't talked to him in a very long time, like a really long time. Like it's been maybe 10 years, or it hasn't been 10 years. It's been like 5 or 6 since I talked to that guy. Okay, now don't need those. And then I need to find clutch ring. If I find dark clutch ring, I'm pretty sure I'm really close to it. Broken spell. It's just completely broken spell. Okay. Okay, so this is the first one. And then what up, G? Okay, that's the first one. Yeah, I just go back here. There's a shortcut, but forget that. We'll just go through. Outer wall. And then okay, I need dark clutch ring. So I have to find dark clutch ring. Once I get that, then let's see, dark clutch ring, then fire clutch ring, and then symbol of avarice. Yeah, so it's only the 3. I only need like 2 more things here. Oh boy, come on. No, please don't kill me. Do it, motherfucker, do it. Pull the trigger. Like Rick and Morty says. Like Rick says in that episode of Rick and Morty. Where he's like, do it, Morty. Pull the trigger. You don't got the guts. Okay, Snowman. Let's see it. No, these guys very much do have the guts. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm dead. Wow, okay. Jeez. It's crazy. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, that's actually really bad. Okay, we're gonna have to do that again. We're gonna have to do that all over again. They really don't want you running through this game. They really, really, really do not want you running through these enemies. Like, no, you can't do that. You can't skip anything. They're like Ludovico techniquing me. They're like, you're gonna kill every single stupid undead, and you're gonna like it, buddy. And I'm like, yes, Mr. Dark Souls. Yes, Master. My eyeballs are like forced open. You know, like from the Clockwork Orange. It's like you're gonna fight undead number 2 billion, and you're gonna like it. And if you don't, we're gonna kill you. And the real enemy, well, I won't say boredom, but it's yeah. See, what they did is they came up with this DLC, and they're like, how do we force people to play it twice? How do we force people to go through it twice? And that's how they came up with this. You know what? Oh, I don't have it equipped. There we go. Ow. I'm out of life gems. Like 100% out of light gems. Okay, and I can't remember where it's somewhere around here though. There's an item I really need somewhere around here. No, it's not here. It's not there either. Where is it? Come on. Come on, bro. This isn't in your heart. You're better than that. That's what I'm saying to these undead zombies. See me and this undead zombie? We go way back. We're like, we're, I can't say anything, I can't come up with something clever. You know, like I want to do like a Gex joke, you know? I want to be like, this is even, these two are even closer than Judy Garland and James Woods. But I'm not clever enough to do that. This is like spending Saturday at Simon and Garfunkel's. But I don't have what it takes. Ah, see, I want the ice rapier. Give me an ice rapier, sir. Oh god. What? Okay, yeah, no ice rapier, huh? I could equip, oh wait, no. No, it's repair powder, okay. Ice rapier, okay, see, if I can get an ice rapier, that'd be nice. I don't really need it, but that'd be swell. So I guess I shouldn't complain too much about having to fight these enemies, cause technically I want something to have. Like, I actually would like an ice rapier. It's not net. Like, the thing about it is, it's basically like a rapier, but slightly better. Like 1% better. Maybe more than that. Maybe more like 10% better or something. So actually, if I can get one, that'd be really nice. Technically, I need 2, or technically, I might be able to use 2. But I might not have the stats for it, so it's a little up in the air as far as whether or not I actually want it or need it. What? If I can get one, that'd be nice. Technically, any of these enemies can drop it, or most of them at least. At least the majority of these enemies can drop it. Like this guy can, for example, I think. Come on. Broken spell. Please ice rapier. No, okay. That was just a Radiant Life gem, which is not bad, but yeah, I need like Gold Covenant. I need like Gold Covenant Serpent Ring or something. I could farm it. Maybe I'll farm it. Maybe I will go through the trouble of farming it. Broken spell. It's like these enemies are supposed to be resistant to this. They just eat it up. Just completely shattered. It's like laughably shattered. Come on, man. Oh, God. Okay, it's somewhere around here, right? Am I wrong? I gotta, like, look it up. So this is the bonfire. What is this way? I can't remember what this way is. There's something over here though. I wonder, is it important? Is this the third guy? No. Wait. No. What is this way? What the hell is this way? Nothing. Nothing is this way, because I don't remember. What's this way? And I don't want to spend any more gems, so, I mean, I could. Definitely could. I could spend more gems if I wanted to there, but I gotta focus. I need dark clutch ring, fire clutch ring, and then just to kill the boss, yeah. So I need to go down and hit the.
There and
I need to go down and hit the I need to go down and find the guy. Wait, is it down? Yeah, one of them is down. One of them is down. There's like a bunch of ladders down. Then one of them's that way. And then the other one is in the wall area.
there and
So I think I know where I'm going. I think I know what I'm doing.
thank you.
Okay, then we equip these. Gonna need life gems, and then we go. No, it's around here. Dark Clutch Ring is somewhere around here, I think. Okay, now, yeah, it's like really close. It's like right there. I think it's maybe there. Honestly, I should just like man up and just like, no, I know where it is. I know where it is. It's like really close. I know exactly where it is. It's right here. No. No, it's, I can smell it. It's that smelly smell. It's like this, it's like right over here or something. Oof. I'm like way close to it. Where is it? So I get... No, it's like right here. Yeah, it's right here, it's right here. This is it right here. Da 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 da. Come on. Where is it? Don't make me look bad. No, it's right here. This is it. Oh no, that's not it. What the? That wasn't it. Okay, it's right here. This is it. No. What? Oh my god. Where is it? Okay, come on. Just. Where is it? Outer wall bonfire. Oh, okay. Duh. I'm dumb. I know where it is. Just another clueless yank. Lost in this maze we call Dark Souls 2. Just another clueless, dirty yank. Lost in this maze we call Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I know where it is. I know where it is this time. I know where I'm going. If I can avoid sucking so bad that they hire me as a vacuum cleaner. It's like I'm not even going to be a streamer anymore. They're going to hire me as a vacuum cleaner. With how bad I suck at this game. I'm gonna be hoovering up the crumbs in the carpet on the snow field. Okay. Come on, guys. Okay, come on. Ah, gotta do it again. Stupid frozen Malayan Lois. This DLC is gonna bog me down every single run from here until infinity. I think I'm going, I don't... That's so lame. Oh well. Oh well. We do it. We do it anyway. We do it anyway. We can't give any quarter. We have to just push it all the way to the limit. What? We can farm ice rapier. Give me my tasty ice rapier. No? Okay. Ice rapier? Sir? Sir? You know what? I don't even have gold serpent ring on. If I want this item, I gotta get serious about it. I gotta get really serious about it. Well, I don't have to get really serious about it, but... I'm gonna have to give a little more than I'm giving. So, we go here. Where's the dumb coin? Okay, there we go. keep. Oh, that water is so nice. Okay, and then I need Jester's hat. I can't remember. Jester's hat, maybe? I don't remember which item it is. But I need one of them. Oof. I like how I can find a way to look bad even against these enemies. Okay, cool. So yeah, Fume Knight's Soul. Okay, we come over here. Well, I'm just gonna look it up. So we go. Okay, we have Dark Clutch Ring. There we go. Item Discovery. DS2. Okay, Hidden Stat. Prisoner's Hood. Drilling Merchant. Jester's Cap. Do I have Watch Dragon Parma? Jester's Cap. Human Effigy. Fragrant Branch, I guess. And Fall Control, sure.
I think here.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Well.
Cool. Do I have Watch Dragon Parma? Yeah, I do. Okay. Gold. Okay, cool. We're ready. Now we get Ice Rapier. Once I shuffle some, okay, cool. Gotta shuffle my windows around off screen. Yeah, we just run it back. We just go through it again, and this way I get Ice Rapier, because I don't really need Dragon Chime. I decided I'm not going to do Faith at all. I'm gonna do Fire Dark instead, like a real Chad, or whatever the kids say. You know, it's like. Please don't die. Fudge. Okay, well, we embarrassing. Well, we do it again. Just run it again. Just go for another. Just do it again. Forget the haters, you know? Those darned haters. Those damnable haters. And by haters, I mean zombies. Accursed hater. Taste my steel. Wow, okay, wow, that's actually new to me. I didn't know that was a thing, actually. That's crazy. Okay, fair enough. Stop right there, criminal scum. Finally. You gotta just get that gamer reference in there. Gotta make sure everybody knows what I'm all about. That's video games. See, I know all the good references, like stop right there, criminal scum. And, oh man. Okay, you know, I think I need a better weapon than this. I think I'm doing myself a disservice with my setup here. Hold up. Okay, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got here? Where is it? Where is it? 22. So I need 11. I need 11 strength. Okay, how much do I have? Okay, cool. We're almost there. I'm literally one level up away. Wait, was that it? No, it's not it. That's a different thing. Come on. No, okay. That's actually pretty good though. I don't hate that, but it's not what I'm looking for. Can I have gold ring? Yeah, I do have gold ring. Okay. Taste the power of Dark Orb, dogs. Knaves. Heckin' poppers. It's like, I go up to people in real life, I'm like, hey, can I pet your dog? Then I pull out my staff. I blast them with my death magic. I do it to everybody's dog in the neighborhood. They call me Voldemort. And because I have 3 copies of Dark Orb, I can cast it all day. They run out of dogs before I run out of Dark Orbs. It's like there's a meeting about me, like, what do we do about the Dark Wizard? Murdering our dogs with dark magic. I'm like... well, that just happened. And I'm sitting there in the meeting and I look right at the camera. I look dead at the camera and I'm like, well, that just happened. Or whatever. And then it like cuts back like Office style. Like an Office style bit. It's like, so we here around the neighborhood have been, you've been murdering dogs with your dark magic. And I'm like, look, okay, the Dark Orb speaks for me. Okay, I can't control the Dark Orb. I blast somebody. This is like a really bad, like, what we do, like, this sounds like the plot of like a What We Do in the Shadows, but like written by a space alien. Like if you told a space alien or like an AI, like, hey, can you write like an episode of What We Do in the Shadows? This is what that, I think, I get the feeling this is what that would be like. But it's a weird enough concept that I think you can get people on board. I feel like it's shot like The Office, so I think What We Do in the Shadows is shot like The Office. I've seen some clips of it. I watched Matlock in a bar on the way here. I think I got the sound wasn't on, but I think I got the gist of it. That's a Simpsons reference where they hire a lawyer and that's what he says. Hey, bro. Give me your succulent sword, please. I desire your delicious succulent sword. No comment. We'll just pretend I didn't say that. Give me the weapon, please. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. No sword though. Which is a little, well, I won't call it too disappointing, but it's disappointing enough. It really doesn't matter. It's not that much of an upgrade. But it would be nice. Do I not have one already, actually? No, I don't have one. I didn't get one. I haven't got one yet. Nope, okay. Well, gotta look around harder. Come on. Okay, so it should be, what I should be is I should get to the top of these stairs, and then there should be like a drop off, or somewhere, some spot I can like drop off, and then from there, oh come on guys, come on guys, we've been here. Come on, gentlemen. Okay. That should be it. That should literally be the last set of enemies that get in my way before the end of this. Before I find the stupid ring. That I've been looking for like 30 minutes to an hour. Okay. Okay. Another one coming out of the woodwork. No idea where that guy came from. Does not matter. This I know they're really doing. They put everything, every gimmick, every trick, every little thing they can do to try to like goof you up. They have in this area. It's like every low-down trick. It's like Iron Keep but worse. That's actually really cool. Okay, I think is one of these a mimic? Soul Vessel. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I don't need it, probably. I almost certainly don't need it. I highly doubt I'll need 5 Soul Vessels till the end of the run. That just lets me respec. So it's not like useless or anything. But I probably don't really need it. Divine Blessing. Okay, that's junk. I don't need that. I'm literally never going to use that. Okay, it's right here. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Okay, give me my stupid ring, please. Stingy game. Stingy, stingy video game. No. Where is it? Okay, it's right here. It's right here. Please. 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 Okay, there it is. That's right. That's it. That's it right there. Okay, now we can leave. Now we can leave. Okay, now we go. So we go to Abandoned Dwelling, and then we have to fight our way to the middle area. The crappy middle area. And then once we're done fighting our way to the crappy middle area... Oh, my neck. Oh, it's quite... I know, this DLC is such a pain. Twinkling Titanite? No, okay, just some random stuff. Okay, so, wait. What am I trying to pick up here? Okay, I need to go down. I need to open the... or I need to get the night. I need to awaken the night. Cool. Boom. Oh yeah. Taste my steel. Dude, what I can't believe about this game is the fact that I discovered, like, I feel like I'm honestly like I got new tech. Well, I wouldn't call it new tech per se, but like I feel like this is like really good tech. I feel like I like really know what I'm doing. I really have my eyes on the prize here. Okay, thank you. Well, let's see if I have the key for this. Spoiler, I don't. I think. Or no. I think I almost have the key for this. It's like close or something. Yeah, and it's just still no ice rapier. I think none of those enemies can drop it, but eventually. Oh, just life gem. Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah, I think it's in the low area. We'll see. There's cleaning this place out is like really dumb. But oh, come on. It's two guys. Two big guys. Sorry if that Yeah, sorry if you don't get that joke. Rampart Golem leggings. Bright Bug. Okay, that's actually not bad. I'm not going to use those for a long time, though. Like, it's going to be a long time before I use Bright Bugs. It's like all the way at the end of the game. At like +7, I'll use Bright Bugs on like DLC bosses and stuff. But it's still something. I'm not going to come back and get more. But it's something. Titanite Slab, which I do not need. Oh, there he is. What's up, man? Oh wow, you're way resistant. Or no, okay. Pulse. Yeah, right in the crotch. Die. That's a Katarina armor is all I get. It's like, what? That's. I need a T-shirt that's like, I killed a mimic and all I got was a lousy piece of Katarina armor. That's what I need. Evidently, I need a laugh track too, because all I do is make just like really bad jokes. I guess. That's what I really need is a laugh track, like a sitcom laugh track. Dude, I feel like I have that kind of like diction too, where I do sitcom laugh track. Like my delivery is always that sitcom delivery every single time. I like fail to deviate from a sitcom delivery no matter what I do. We're all shackled by something. Okay, what am I looking for here? The key. Okay, wait. Okay, that's not it. That's just not it. Okay, so we go down. Okay, or we just take 2 spears right to the face. See, this game eats your inputs. That's what they don't tell you. It's part of the Dark Souls agenda. Part of the Dark Souls 2 agenda. Is it's like, don't worry, bro, the game's not gonna eat your inputs. It's like a horror movie setup. Where it's like, yeah, I can't wait to play this new video game. Where it's like Dark Souls, but like different and better. And then it's like the horror movie monster is like a controller. Really tough. This is a really high concept. And he's like, I'm gonna eat your inputs. And then it's like you put in, you're like, and she's the girl's like screaming. She's like, I'm hitting the dodge button as hard as I can. And then like the giant controller monster's like chasing her, and, like attacking her. I think that's a little too high concept. Oh man, I'm dead. Yeah. Okay, we just. Oh my god, it's gonna take me so long. I think I can run past this area too. I think they're so stingy. Like, I know for a fact you can run past some of the stuff. You can run past some of the stuff, but some of the stuff you cannot run past. If you try to run past, you will get clapped. They'll be scraping your blood stains off the side of the road or whatever. If you try to run past some of these enemies, and I still don't have that stupid rapier either. It's like, look at this. Look at this stupid Rampart Knight. It's like dumb Rampart Knight. Endlessly causing me problems. There's my bloodstain. Okay. Yep, just typical day. It's like, hey, Bill. How's your weekend, Bill? How's your weekend, Bill? Oh, it was great, Tom. Poke. Oh yeah, tasty. Okay, okay, he can drop the rapier. It's just, I don't know. I know there's setups for these areas, but also, what is up here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't think, have I ever been up this ladder? What is this? Where? Oh, I know where I am. I know exactly where I am, actually. I don't think I've ever been up that ladder. That's so crazy. Okay, come on. Ow. No? Okay, it doesn't kill. Break pointed. Oh boy. Okay, well, at least I have the shortcut, so... At least I discovered a shortcut. I think I'm getting sloppy because I've been playing for so many hours. Like, for example, you can run past this. You can run past this part right here. It's not really an issue. Bye-bye. Ow. Sorry, my tummy hurts a little bit. Bit of a tummy ache right now for some reason. Nothing too serious, but... little tiny bit. Oh, come on, please don't die. I gotta get these sweet, sweet souls. It's actually not a bad shortcut, except I seem to have woken up the hive. No ice rapier, huh? We're just gonna withhold that from me some more. Ow. Oh my god, please. Please, Mr. Rampart Golem. Oh god, it's 50,000 souls I just lost. Okay, whatever. Whatever. There's life for you. 50,000 souls. That's just, you know, how it is. You know? You know what? I should do like remixes of like songs from the mid 2000s. Like I could do like a Dark Souls parody of that one song that's all like, "Aw, baby, you don't need flowers for me," or whatever, and I could do a parody of that in the year 2025 about Dark Souls 2. And that would make perfect sense. Can you imagine, like, that? I'm sure people would love that. Honestly, that might actually work. That might actually not be the stupidest idea in the world. Except for the fact that I can't sing at all, or do music, or anything like that, so I think that would be my main bottleneck. But the concept, I think the concept itself is, like, kind of legit. Okay, let's just Dark Weapon up. I've been far too hesitant to actually cast the spells that I'm trying to... Oh, that's a cool shield, but not what I'm looking for. Okay, give me your sword. Give me your sword. Yes! Yes, that was it. Look at that. Is it the same? Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's a little tiny bit more stamina expensive. Teensy tiny bit more stamina expensive. Okay. And you get free bleed on it too. And you get just like a crap ton of free bleed on it for no reason. You just get like a huge amount of free bleed on it for literally no reason. So it's like you can actually bleed a boss and like get like a teensy tiny bit of extra damage out of it. I don't know if you need Bracing Knuckle though. You might need Bracing Knuckle. Okay, come on, guys. I'm dying again. I'm gonna die again. I've botched this completely. Please. Oh, come on. Okay, well I got the rapier. I got the ice rapier, so. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's... Should just, like... I'm getting distracted. I think I'm getting... My edge is, like, getting dulled. Because of how long I've been playing. I've been playing for, like, 3 hours. That's really uncharacteristic of me to play for 3 hours straight. I gotta build up my stamina. I gotta learn to play for 3 and 4 hours at a time, and just like really like knuckle down. Just like learn the lesson. You know, you gotta get with it. Got a Space Coast is dumb shit. Excuse me, gentlemen. Okay, so you can run through this too. It looks like. Pulse urine. Urine, please, sir. Come on, stop, lock on. Okay, apparently urine doesn't work on these stupid things. There we go. Cool. Literally a hop, skip, and a jump. Okay, that was not at all worth it. That was like abysmally not worth it. Okay, so we know not to pick up that chest ever again. Dude, the DLCs are so crazy because it's like, not only is most of the loot bad, some of the loot is like essential. Or like really good. Absolutely. So we gotta just keep going. You know, we wanna bang these cycles out once I get the oh, come on. Don't make me be here. Oh god, this is gonna suck. This is really gonna stink. Unfortunately. This is gonna stink to high heaven. This is just gonna stink like nobody's business. Okay, Castaway Witch Donna. Oh boy. She's fragile. There we go. The stupid Rampart Golem. The dumb, stupid Rampart Golem. There's just no winning. There's no damn winning. Okay, okay, yeah. Okay, at least we have the shortcut. Because of the Rampart Golem, I think we do have to fight, which like really sucks. There's probably a way around it. I might be able to yearn him, but I don't know. If it fails, it's just a waste of time. I mean, I don't know. That's the problem with this game design, is I don't trust this game's design. I don't trust this game to like actually let me be able to run past everything. And I know there's setups for all of it, but it's like, if, I don't know, I probably could do the setups if I really wanted to. If I was just like committed to learning the setups and abusing the setups, I probably could do it, but it's like really tough. Okay, what am I doing here? Let's take a look-see. No, actually let's not take a look-see. Let's pretend we never saw this room. You know what they say, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Something like that. Smell no evil. Taste no evil. Yeah, this is it. This is where we want to be. Detect no evil with your sixth sense. That's another thing they have. You ever heard that one? Yeah, I'm big into taste no evil. I have the monkey, and he's like holding his tongue, I guess, or something. Let's see. So the monkey is covering his eyes. The monkey's holding his ears. The monkey's covering his mouth. So I guess for taste no evil, the monkey's like holding his tongue. And then for smell no evil, he's holding his nose. I could be a channel emoji, except I don't have enough. I'm not talented enough to do that. No, it's going in. I'm smell no evil talent channel emojis coming out. Just you wait. Epic magic duel. Okay, get the dark sword up. Bada bing, bada boom. Backstab. Yeah, this only took like an hour. It's fine. It's fine. This only took literally like an hour. Just to get to this part. Just to get to this spot. No, please. Okay, yeah, thank God he woke up. I would have cried. I would have screamed. I didn't hear no bell. And then I stabbed them. Okay. Anyway. These are real cheap jokes. Okay, this part's gonna be really lame. Because I need stuff in this room. Oh my god, I'm position drunk. Position drunk. Ah, come on. Try it again. Just run it back. Okay, so we need Symbol of Avarice. This is in the room ahead. We need that. We need Symbol of Avarice. No. Okay, we gotta try it again. Just run it back. Run it back. I need like a record scratch and then like a reverse noise. Run it back. We can do this. We can do this. You're the best around. Can you tell that I saw on YouTube that clip of that South Park episode where he fights other dads at the baseball games, and all the kids want him to lose. Oh yeah, all the way to 7. It's gonna take me a while, but wait, look, I'll pick up speed here. Oh come on, because I need a bunch of random crap out of these chests and stuff. But once I have everything I need, it's gonna start going really fast. Actually, more or less. I mean, it's Dark Souls 2, so nothing ever goes fast. I mean, this character is gonna be like 100 hours or something by the end. Probably, maybe not that many, but it's gonna be bad. This is gonna be, yeah, because it caps out at +7. So past that point, the bosses don't get any harder, and I'm doing every boss too, and Covenant of Champions. Yeah, there's 7. There's Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, which is like 6 Dark Souls games, and then Dark Souls 3, which is the best Dark Souls game, and then there's Bloodborne, which no one's played because you need a PlayStation to play it, and then there's Demon Souls, which is like Dark Souls, but it was on the NES, I think. So I believe that was for the Nintendo Entertainment System, and then there's also Elden Ring, which is like Dark Souls mixed with Skyrim, I think. Those are the 7 Dark Souls games. The game. Yeah, Demon Souls was on the GameCube. Yeah, the Gamebryo. What do you, is that like a TV console? Is that like a plug and play? Is that the kind of console you buy at like the grocery store for like $40 in like 2007 or yeah, like 2007 or something? Yeah, it's Demon Souls. Shoot. Yeah, SpongeBob learning. For the for like the Einstein computer or whatever. It's like you buy it in the toy section and it costs like $60. And it has like SpongeBob count. SpongeBob learns the alphabet. And then Demon Souls. No, even that's too basic for children. That and like oh my god. Okay. We're gonna, yeah, so we finally get through this room after like 20 minutes. Okay, this is the chest now. Where is it? It's the next one. It's the other one. It's like you have like 2-year-old kids calling each other fucking casuals. Sending each other hate messages on Xbox Live. Okay. Symbol of avarice. There we go. Yeah, we need that. Okay. Okay, I think I can ignore you. The Fisher Price, yeah. So it's designed by FromSoft and published by Fisher Price, yeah. And you know what's so crazy about it is yeah, it only the console itself only has 256 kilobytes of memory. So, and all of Demon Souls runs on that. Yeah, it has like a special controller too. One of those like gimmick controllers. It comes with like a Guitar Hero controller for Demon Souls. So you have like a that's how you're expected to play. You're expected to learn the game on a Guitar Hero controller. Can you Plague it? I need to look that up. Hold up. Can you play Guitar Hero on a controller? Yeah, the dance pad, yeah. It's literally so the system comes with the system costs $60 and it comes with a dance pad. Hold up. Can you play Guitar Hero with a controller? Let's find out. So the system comes with the system's $60. It comes with Demon Souls, and SpongeBob loves to read or whatever. And then you can play with a controller. Weird. Okay. Yeah, and it comes with 2 controllers, and one's a dance pad, and the other is a Guitar Hero controller. And those are your only options. Okay, Flame Ring is somewhere around here. It's like one of those fake car modules for kids. You know, with like the fake keys. The fake like plastic keys and stuff, yeah. $120, yeah. And it has like that gamer aesthetic. You see, that's how they get you. It's the aftermarket stuff. It's you know, you pay you only pay oh, right. Yeah, they expect you to buy the Dark Souls themed gamer supplement. The Dark Souls themed Cheetos. But the Fisher Price console, that's only $60. Plug and play. It has a coax, or it's not a coax. It has a red, yellow, white. So you plug into your TV, your cable TV, and then you and yeah, it's just ready to go. Except you probably have sound issues. Yeah. Where am I? Okay, this is it, right? Yeah. So what happens is you plug it into your VCR, which then you plug into your TV, and then you set it to channel 3 or channel 2 or whatever, and then you play Demon Souls. Okay, please don't die. Please don't die. Second. Okay. Yeah, so it's like you see, yep, it's like the Fisher Price Playmobil playset, the Fisher Price Fire Engine playset with the little guys, yeah. And so it's like for Christmas, it's like, here you go, Timmy. You get your copy of Demon Souls, and then also your mailman, your mail person playset, and then okay, where am I going? Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready for the boss. I don't know where the key is though. There's a key I need, but I don't know where to get it. And then it's like you pick up keys and stuff, and they're all plastic. It's like you pick up like the swamp key or whatever, and it's like a bright red like plastic key made out of the same stuff they make Legos out of. You get like the Great Hammer, and it's like it looks like something out of like a children's like. Oh, am I missing one? Why am I missing one? Why am I missing one? I'm missing one of them. I don't know which one it is. I know which one it is. I know which one it is. It's the one in the wall. It's the stupid one in the wall. I didn't actually talk to the guy in the wall. Where is he? Yeah, exactly. It's like, you got a friend in me. Yeah, exactly. And you're like, yeah, no, that's Liza P. Actually, you're confusing it with Liza P. That's the plot of Liza P. Is you're playing as Woody from Toy Story. It's a Toy Story themed Souls-like. So Pixar was like, they went to a game studio and they're like, we want you to make a Toy Story themed Soulsborne, and you're playing as Woody. He's like, howdy, partner. Or whatever. What does he say? There's a snake in my boot. Yeah. And then it's like, every time you die, it says, snake in the boot or something. Is how it goes, yeah. But I haven't played Liza P, so I don't know. But that's the premise, I think. Okay, come on. Yes, okay, now we fight the boss. Yes, exactly. They're gonna do Liza P2, it's Toy Story 2. And there's like Buzz. Like you can play as either Buzz or you can play as Woody. And yeah, that's the new Toy Story game. Okay, we're gonna fight the boss now. This is gonna be really, really hard. Actually, it won't be that hard. It's gonna be, no, this is gonna be grueling, actually. This is going to be kind of grueling. Yeah, and then when, yeah, see, I didn't grow up with that, though. I had a Game Boy Advance, but that would be really, I kind of wish I grew up with Demon's Souls. These young kids, they have it way too good nowadays. You know, there actually was this Brazilian console. Should I play it? People said it's really good. Should I play it? One of those edutainment consoles had Resident Evil 4 on it, supposedly. There was a Brazilian one that supposedly had Resident Evil 4. Like a really bad port of Resident Evil 4. No, I've played Demon's Souls. I'm actually going to play Demon's Souls next. I actually really love Demon's Souls. I'm talking about Liza P. Should I play Liza P? I'm actually like a really huge Demon's Souls fan. Because it works on emulator. You can emulate it now. So I've played it like a bunch. Oh, come on. I've played it like a bunch. Actually. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, if you want, I'll play Liza P at some point. Honestly, I probably should. Okay. But the next game I'm going to cover is Demon's Souls, though. Spoiler alert. But yeah, it's absolutely Demon's Souls. Oh. Oh, man. It's like 100% the next game I'm going to cover is Demon's Souls. Okay, I'm going to try this again. Yeah, actually, the thing about Demon's Souls is that I know... well, no, it's gotten a lot better. It's actually really good now. Because I've played it like 2 or 3 times on emulator. The thing about Demon's Souls is that I know that people think it's like bad. It's a bad game. And I agree with them, but I love bad games. Like, I think it is kind of bad, yeah. Like a little tiny bit. Like, it's a cool concept, but I do think it's like a little tiny bit bad, but I think it's bad in like a way that's like actually really impressive. I have some kind of weird like thing for Demon's Souls. I don't know what it is, but I actually really am into Demon's Souls. But I also recognize that it's like weird and bad. Absolutely. That it's like that it's like by far the weirdest of all of them, I think. Yeah, it's weird. It is really weird. It is like, the thing is, if you're 5 to 10 hours in, you're actually way closer to the end than you think you are. Like, there's actually not that much game, believe it or not. Like, it is not a fully fleshed Dark Souls experience. It's like half of a, it's like half of a Souls game or something. Like, it's like, imagine if Demon Souls ended at, like, Anor Londo. Like, that's kind of like Demon Souls. It's really weird. It's like half the bosses are like joke bosses. Oh. Oh, come on. I think yeah, more or less I agree. I like Dark Souls 1 a lot too. I think Dark Souls 1 is really good too. Definitely. It's a very weird game. And the thing about it is that half, like I said, half the bosses are joke bosses. Like literally you fight like every path you go to, there's like a really hard boss. So there's like an easy boss, and then there's a hard boss, and then there's like a joke boss that's like really too easy for some reason. It's very weird. It's really, really, really weird. And it's every single area, every single level has that same thing going on. Yeah, I think the second half is a lot weaker than the first half. I agree. Absolutely. For Dark Souls 1, absolutely. I think there's cool stuff in the second half, but more like bit of chaos. Like, it's just like, what are they even doing? It's just weird. Bit of chaos and like, honestly, even like Nito is like kind of weird. It's one of those things where like, if you play DS2 and DS3, they remind me. They're very like modern. Like Demon Souls is a lot like an old school game. Like it reminds me like of a game that's like, it reminds me of like a really old RPG game. And Dark Souls 1 is like a little tiny bit of old RPG stuff. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that area is so freaking weird. Like just bizarre. It like literally feels so unfinished. And they like knew it too. Oh fudge. Stupid AI attacking me. Anti-player bias. Yeah, well, yeah, because of the stupid DLC. So it's like... So it's like Soul of Cinder is like actually at least interesting. And he's like really resistant to lightning. He's like super resistant to lightning too. Yeah, so it's like, so if you have like a lightning based character, you're just goofed. I do like the DLC for it. I think it's a good game. Or I think it's a good DLC. I think it's one of the, it's like kind of bespoke, but it's like, it is like the first like Soulsborne DLC where it's like weirdly more hard than the actual game. It's like, it just like feels kind of weird and out of place. But even Dark Souls 3 has that problem, I think. Just a little tiny bit. God. Okay, I gotta try to figure out what I'm doing wrong here. This boss is such a pain, and it's like not even the Ivory King. It's literally this part, which is the problem. So I think I need to lock it, or I need to like... I could try Lightning Blade, actually. So I got this dumb, so I literally, as like a huge meme, I upgraded this Twin Blade to +10, and I lightning infused it. But it's really terrible. It's like really terrible. I can't like do anything. I can't kill anything with it, basically. No, I think DLC is actually... Excuse me, I think the DLC is actually pretty fun. For DS1, but I've also had like... It's one of those things where... It's also one of those things where it's like if you're like decently okay at the game, you'll decide that you want to do the DLC. You'll decide you want to do the DLC like early, and you'll be like level like, you know, 30 or something doing the DLC. That's like a huge mistake. Like just a massive mistake. Because you're 100% not supposed to do the DLC like super early. Oh wow, this is actually kind of working. Oof. Oof. Okay. 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 This dumb boss. I'll get it. Honestly, I need a weapon for this boss. I need like a big, I need like a lance or something, so I can actually beat this boss, as opposed to trying to like. Honestly, I think the twin blade is not the problem. But I'm gonna dark weapon it. I'm gonna use dark weapon on it. No, I have not played. Should I play Neo? What do you think about Neo? What's like the best Soulsborne game that's like not a Soulsborne? Is it Lies of P or is it Neo? I also haven't played Sekiro, or I'm trying to play Sekiro, but it's like weird. It's like a really weird game. Neo? Okay. That's good to hear. And there's a second one, I hear? Yeah. So I'll probably do Demon Souls next, and then maybe in the long run I'll do another Soulsborne game. I'll do like Neo or something. At some point. But I don't own it, so I need to like buy it or something. Oop. Okay. Ah, jeez. Okay, yeah, maybe I'll play Neo at some point. That sounds like a good idea. For a long time ago, somebody was telling me that Lies of P was like really crazy good. And, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Like, this is a long time ago. Okay, let's, okay, rings are ready. Okay, let's go this, and then Dark Orb. Well, Denial. And then maybe that'll save us. Maybe like one Denial will save us. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I could always stand to play a new game. It's been a long time since I played like a new game. The thing is, I'm at some point I want to play Elder Scrolls 5 because I'm like really I know Elder Scrolls 5 inside and out. But maybe I'll move on to like Neo or something. I'll figure something out. Yeah, maybe I'll play Sekiro. I do have Sekiro. I bought it forever ago, and I just haven't beaten it yet. The problem with Sekiro is I get the feeling that there's not much replayability. I feel like once you beat it one time, you're like done with it. Which I could be, I'm glad to be wrong about that. Interesting, interesting. Really, really interesting. I mean, it's a new game to me, so it's been a long time since I played a new game. I was thinking of playing like Dishonored. But maybe I'll play Neo instead. I need something once this is done. Yeah, I don't know. But that means I can play Sekiro like one time. And like have fun with it at least. But yeah, it's not really my thing. Like, when I found out Sekiro wasn't really an RPG, I kind of wasn't really keen on it. I kind of was like, why? It's kind of weird. Probably, my guess what happened was they got paid to make it. So somebody came up to them with a big bucket full of money. And they're like, we want you to make a game for a console. Like, for like... So Activision, I guess, like went up to them and they drove a big bucket full of money up to their studio. And they're like, we want you to make this a game for us. And it needs to be like an action game. And so they like told them what it had to be. And then they like made it. Something like that is my theory about how Sekiro got made. Which is why it's like not really a Souls game. Why it's like really weird and not really a Souls game. Something like that probably. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Is like because there's such a big deal in the games industry now, they're like willing to take weird contracts. People are willing to like give them huge tons of money to like make a game, and that's probably what Bloodborne is too. Bloodborne is like Sony gave them a bunch of money, and they're like make a Soulsborne for us and only for us. I think Demon Souls is probably that too. More or less. Good. Oh man. Okay, maybe we'll do this. Oh, come on. There we go. One more. Yeah, I don't know their thing with the open world. I haven't played Elden Ring yet, unfortunately. Maybe I'll think it's really fun when I do play it. But my computer isn't that good. Like, it's good. It's good enough to stream, but I don't know if I can play Elden Ring and stream and record it at the same time. So I'm like actually really nervous about Elden Ring. But so maybe when like a couple years from now, when I replace my computer, I'll oh yeah, it's like a modern game, so it's like optimized like dirt. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's always how it is. Yeah, it's like every game nowadays like it just runs like crap. Ugh. Oh, they run good. Well, those are older, aren't they? Those are like from 2016, aren't they? 2015 or something like that. So I think Neo 1 came out like a decade ago, didn't it? Hold up, let's... I think I'm onto something here with this setup. It's just gonna take me like... I'm gonna have to like give it like, you know, I'm gonna have to like work it in, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have to like just like stick with it and just like don't give up. I think this setup might work. Oh wow, it's that, really, it's that, okay. I remember when Neo was new. I remember hearing about Neo when it was new. But it does feel like that was a long time ago. Well, even Neo 2 is like 4 or 5 years old, huh? Come on. Oh, is it really? Dude, apparently I've been missing out. They're apparently cranking them out. Oh, come on. Guess there's a better way to do this. I don't know, maybe I'm just exhausted. Probably gonna end stream in like 10 minutes, but we'll give this another couple shots. I'll do this. Yeah, I might get on the Neo train. That actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. Yeah, and also I'm into Japanese mythology a little bit, not like crazy. I actually kind of speak Japanese. But I've never really been into like anime that much. But I like the whole like gritty old school Japanese stuff. I think that's kind of cool, so yeah. It'll be interesting to see how it's different. Rise of the Ronin. Oh yeah, it's not made by From Software. It's made by somebody else. It's made by the what is it called? The Ninja Gaiden guys, right? It's like a competitor to Dark Souls. It's like really weird. Well, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to get into. Okay. Boom. Okay. Yeah, they're famous for Ninja Gaiden, I think. I could be wrong about that. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. But I think they're famous for Ninja Gaiden, for those like PlayStation Ninja Gaidens. Fudge. I'm like dead. Yeah, those like really, they're like, I remember them really well, yeah. But it's been a long time since those are like, those like weird like, yeah, Ninja Gaiden for like the PlayStation 2 and stuff. Like a little weird. But I had a GameCube. When I was a kid I had a GameCube. So to me, like so I was never into those games. I had like Pikmin and stuff, you know, like Pikmin 2. And like you know, Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, some really good stuff on the GameCube, but it's a very different ecosystem, a lot of different games than what you got on the Xbox or the what it's called. I guess maybe the Switch is the same nowadays. I don't know. Back when like console exclusives were a thing. I guess they still kind of are. Yeah. I had one or two of those. I had like Pokemon. I had like Pokemon Red. Oh, like you mean like pro wrestling, like WWE type stuff? Yeah, I remember those. I never had any of them, but I knew people who had them. Yeah, I had like Luigi's Mansion. I grew up with like Luigi's Mansion and stuff. Pokemon Ruby, stuff like that. I had a few of those SpongeBob games. Or I had a few of those, like, you know, like... Oh, come on. I had a few. I didn't have, like, a ton. But I had, like, a Fairly Odd Parents game. And I had, like, a Hamtaro game. That was actually a really good game. Fudge. Come on. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Ah, fudge. Okay, cool. He didn't kill me. Beat him. Come on. Fudge. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, I had black. I remember black and white. I never had black and white 2. I was playing like League of Legends at the time when black and white 2 was new. But I had black and white 1. I thought that was really good. God. Yeah, I had Pokemon Fire Red 2. Yeah. That was really good. But I got that later. I got that when I was like 12 or something. So I was like 8 or something when I had, or yeah, like 8 or something when I had Pokemon Ruby. That was the only game I had for like a long time. Okay, I'll give it one more attempt. We'll do one more. We'll give it literally one more attempt, and then I'm gonna call it for tonight. It's like midnight where I am, so I kind of want to go to bed, but give it one more attempt because I'm like locked in. I'm like gonna do it. That's the crazy thing is I never. Like, I had Platinum, but I never played it. Because I didn't like the Pokemon placement in Sinnoh. I thought Gen 4 had really bad Pokemon placement. Like, really bad Pokemon. Like, you know, like Budew and stuff. Like, really hated a lot of those, like, really crappy Gen 4 Pokemon. So even though I had Platinum, I never actually played it. I literally paid for it and everything, and I just never played it. But at the time, World of Warcraft was the thing. That was the thing, is that World of Warcraft was like the big deal for me at that time. So me and all my friends were like talking about World of Warcraft and stuff. Like Wrath of Lich King. Does it really? I don't know, it's somewhere around here. It's literally somewhere around here, but I don't know where. Ah, come on. Okay, that's my last attempt. I'm so tired now. I've been streaming for like 4 hours now, so I'm gonna call it a night. Anyways, thanks for coming and showing up and chatting, dude. It's really awesome. Maybe I'll check out Neo or Lies of P or one of those games, and I'll consider streaming that because those look kind of interesting. But anyways. Alright, I don't think it's physically unopened. I played it like a little bit. I played it like a couple minutes. Yeah, I'll think about it. It's somewhere around here, but I have to find it. But anyhow. Whew. Thanks for watching. You guys have a good night. Sorry to like jump out, but I gotta go to bed. I'm late. It's midnight where I am, so I'm really tired. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for, yep, you have a good night, dude.